Test. Alrighty then. It's time to make even more work of Lex. What? Where's the error? Show me. Excuse me? Dude. Where's the quick fix? Nowhere. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Hold the phone. What the hell? What is this? Just disable. Flying. Alright, so when I'm flying, I need to choose based on presence of a robot. That is a long ass type name, isn't it? Let's get it working as it was before. Oh, really? Right. Look at how good it looks. He's got some long legs, huh? I think when she loses a track, she could figure out what it was. What is that makes her lose this contact? She suddenly no longer cares about this guy. Face the path. Face path. Oh. Oh, is that what it is? Hmm. And nobody else sets it to anything else. But force face point on that's fine. For this, I just directly set. Wait, what? Oh, it was on the follow. Longer facing the path. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Using this, fine. But who? What's up, Byra? Congrats on the window. It's actually a big deal to be able to learn random APIs and figure out how to use them. Wait a second. Which code of mine actually points at the freaking robot? Why do I not remember this? Okay, I think I know where to look for. Thanks, man. Recent push has been really good. Let me see. Face direction. Current goal radiance. Who sets this and where? Now I'm confused. I thought I was pointing at the robot of particular logic. Was I not? Current. Oh, I need current. I need call. Call. Right. What about that? What about while flying? While flying, I don't set the goal ever. I do this part of ability use. Yeah, okay. No requests of any kind. Base closest target. Excuse me? Oh, was it this one? Was it this one? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Found you. Little annoying bug. So weird little jump it's just doing there. Indeed, programming is fun, especially if you're good at it. You can create a lot of stuff from scratch that never existed before. Okay, that seems good. So this is just some refactor. Yeah, let's stay on refactor. Okay. Oh, right on me. Okay. No. Alright, actually I don't need robots anymore. I can go to hell. Alright, now I'm ready to test. I need to do the same leg movement now, but I'll just move around like this instead of a leg just being locked in. It's time to add some variation to it while moving around. Alright, so what I need to do is first in the number. I need a number that will keep track of probably something around phase direction, I think. I need to find the average angle change over the last some time, like a half a second, quarter of a second, is what I need to do. There's current angle, goal angle. Specifically for the current angle, to see how much it has changed. Keep track of the angle values every second, but I mean every frame. I wonder if there's anything better than that. The current angle is kind of weird though. I'm gonna be right back. Exponential moving average. That's right. That's right. That would work. Tech engineer, what's up? Any tip of structuring code, a good object book resources? So first advice, do not use object-oriented approach in general. Or just at least keep it minimal, nothing wild. You don't want to do like inheritance, none of that. Ideally, prefer just to do composition over inheritance. For that, the best resources. I did like data-oriented approach. This is always a good start to go from. There you go. But really, generally, I would worry less about that. Just solve the problem, what you need to do. Don't think too much about structure and whole. Most of the architecture stuff is just nonsense. Just nonsense. This is how the way I structure code. Just some plain old data. For the most part. Occasionally do classes when it's more useful there. What I need? I need it in motion mask. Ooh, math tools will be okay. Dude, what the? Average facing angle. Ooh, will this fly? Will it be okay? Math, flex. Flex is okay. Math is probably okay. So what do I need this for anyway? Average facing angle, that's what I need. Right. Base. Current angle. It technically depends on frame time. It's the only issue. I need to make it independent of frame time. Let me just collect 60 times a frame. A second, and that's it. Yeah. Sense. Capturing facing angle. I just see that. Be right back. It's too warm. Let's see how well this works. Although maybe... The average facing angle, good. T8, okay. It takes a long time for it to get in there, huh? Like a long, long time. Huh? Mm. Well, let's make the phase direction compute that over time. Where is it done at? Where is it done at? Is it somewhere here? VT with a sub. Hell yeah. Let's see. No, it's done here actually. Okay. Yeah, I want to see these values side by side. Average facing angle, here we go. Oh yeah, now I can see it lag behind. Perfect. It's a little... Might be enough. Might be enough. No. Contemplation vector. Yeah, this music is just too random in this collection. Try that. All right, let's see. If I'm just moving, it's not this. There'll be a difference between the current. Difference between the current and what? That's face direction, right? Let's see. It was doing between the current rotation versus velocity direction, velocity angle. Fine. So facing versus movement. Now I need to do facing versus average facing. This is still fine, but that is what I need to change. That is what I need to change. For his none, what do you do for his none? For none. Was that right? Avoid issues with none. A piece of history. Then this doesn't really matter. Hmm. Probably a better way to do this. Really, I just need to know the angle, not his whole thing. Really just care about the angle. But not. Alright, first of all, I don't need you guys anymore. Hmm. Show me. .35. 2.35. So these are the same. So then forward. Wait, what? Yeah, there you go. It's more like it. Still too bit too much of a shuffle. Okay, first of all, I don't like the kicking. So let's chill that for a bit. Just chill that out. This part. It's too much random kicking. And I think it has to do with which angle is being a bit weird. Or a bit too slow. Yeah, that's why it does that flip. Does that flip? Does that sound reasonable? No, no, it doesn't. Yeah, greater than pi. Is it just this? Ah, yeah. I need to convert this. Only this quadrant is having issues. Yeah, it's this quadrant. Now it flips 700. What the hell's that? Why? Actually, this was wrong. Steal that quadrant. Minus pi. I mean, yeah, it is a flip, isn't it? It's definitely a flip. Oh, I need to compute this better. Better. Do I not have this? I need the shortest angle between two angles. Oh, I guess I don't. Yeah, with A, we got B. If they're both positive, everything is fine. But if they're not, we'll just do that for now, then let's see. Sign of A and B is different. Drawing canvas for coding. Diagramming. A sketch thing. Sketch for diagramming. Why is everything so difficult? Yeah, virtual whiteboards, what whiteboard. That's not what I want. Okay. Finally have a winner. Okay. This is 0. Actually, I do have shapes. Now, if we have positive A, negative B. Actually, let's do this one. Positive A. What's up, 9 fingers? Just GIMP. GIMP, such a pain in the ass to use. Such a pain. Okay. Alright, so what I actually want is to find this difference. It's a delta I want to find. So here, given that the whole range is pi and 2 pi, that would be what? Technically, it would be 2 pi made out of A plus negative B plus that delta, right? So A delta and the B positive. So that makes it 2B, 2P minus A minus B. If they're different. And if the sides AB are switched, in this case, when B is smaller, so for example, let's do a test. Like 140 minus 40. 140 minus 40. 140. That'd be 280. Yes, that sounds right. And if the other way around, I think I have to switch, go A minus B, right? Because if this is B, is now 140, 140, and A is that. Actually, wouldn't matter. Right. Hold on, B. Minus 44 minus 144. Okay. And if the other way around, it's 144 minus 1. Okay. Yeah. But for different signs, and B is negative. Then do that. Okay. I wonder if there's a better way of doing this, but whatever. Let's see if is greater than. Because generally I can almost always just do this. Generally. Was it a good? Well, maybe the opposite. That's fine. Then I don't need to do any of this nonsense, right? Oh, let me know how the music sounds and the volume. I must get this angle right. To the best degree that I can. Alright, first of all, I don't need you guys anymore. Now, let testing begin. So slight negative, slight negative. Still not quite there. Difference is holy mother. Okay, A is negative, B is positive. A is negative, B is positive. Did I get this difference wrong? Negative, B is positive. Negative, B is positive. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. So this or that. Right. I swear, God, I used to deal with these issues in the past too. Yeah, that's why it does the footsie kick. That's a facing. Oh, wait a second. Wait just a moment. problem is about averaging. The problem is in the averaging. Base kit. This is not gonna fly. Average angle is not gonna work. I'm really gonna have to make an array just for that. Fine. Fine. I'll make an array. Really. Right. Right. Did every what? These will be 1 second behind. Just 30 values in there. First or last? I'm not sure. Oh, it's gonna be somewhere. Okay. Robots have been dispatched. Facing a bit negative, bit negative. Okay. So average facing is actually no longer the right name. Let's see what it is that I'm doing wrong. No, that's when it flips over to the other range. Because from 180 to 180. From negative 180 to 80, yes. It's like almost makes me want to save the vector as opposed to angle. It'd be so much easier to work with. Working angle. Yeah, this one does that flip. From negative 80 to 80, yes, yes. Negative, negative, negative. Well, here does it too somewhere. Hmm. Sup, Nifa? Update calls to GPU, yeah. Yeah, I used to draw. Well, so here's the fun part. If you're doing ray tracing, what I'm doing now, there is no such thing as an update draw. There's no such thing as an update call or draw call. You just have to construct the scene straight up. So now in some way it kind of solves that problem. But yeah, for regular tracer for sure. Regular renderer. Actually, in this direction, it seems to be stable enough. Oh, look at that. This is, so in this counterclockwise, it's actually holding steady. So if you only flip it, it does, and it does it clockwise. Such a biscuit. Such a biscuit. You know what? Let's just... GPU bandwidth. Depends what you mean by bandwidth. There's many different queues and GPUs. Now there's a transfer queue, compute queue, and all that stuff. A lot going on there. The thing is, if I just save a direction, it would just... Let's just do that first and then see what happens after that. Maybe I can just do that. Previous directions. Boom, okay. At least direction doesn't have any weird things to think about. Sending the same texture? Well, there's no such thing as sending the same texture 1,000 times per second. Unless, do you actually mean you upload your frame? Do you actually upload the texture every time? Usually don't do that. You usually just push that once and then just reference it in your descriptor set. Even OpenGL usually just set the texture ID that you're using or whatever's going on there. Already have forward. Direction. Rome. Oh, wrong order. Takes 11, you send data to fixed slide and use it. Never coded in DX11. Kinda doubt if you actually send it like that though. Kinda doubt. On the other hand, I only really know Vulkan really well. And from what I understand, DX12 and Metal works exactly the same structure-wise. So in my case, for the shader, just basically describe what resources to use, and from there, I just provide references to what it needs. So in this case, sanding is kind of weird. I do send meshes per frame, like for UI and particles. But it's a separate step. In that case, you'd upload the mesh and then you reference it yet again the same way. So previous direction, save it here. So then here I can just use that. Previous direction. Go forward and do. I'll just do this then. I don't need any of this nonsense. I don't need to update this. Yeah, Vulkan's really not that complicated, man. Really not. What is this, 570 plus? But there is no way you upload a whole texture every frame on DX. That would be wild and crazy. No way. Oh yeah, on YouTube by default you can't, unless you're a mod. But you can send it on Discord. I might actually open it up. I assume nothing bad. Although, actually, yeah, let me see. Maybe I can allow links in YouTube. I don't actually see any links yet, so let me see. Community, settings, channel. Block links. I'm not blocking links on YouTube. Add comments and viewer ones. You know what? I think YouTube has a thing where by default it just doesn't allow links in live chat. I don't even see an option. Yeah, that sucks. Directions. There, hopefully that takes care of it. Message retracted. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. I want to see if there's no lag changes unless I'm changing the radius acceleration. Oh, it needs to do the opposite actually. Like this is, I don't know. Do I want that in or out? Because I'm turning. I think I want to do the other way actually. Hmm. Hmm. See what you got. See what you got. The line number 570, huh? Set shader resources. Yeah, like that doesn't actually upload anything. Texture slot. That really doesn't sound like any kind of upload. I don't know too much about this stuff. I'm guessing it's pixel shader. Set shader resources, but anyway, context. Oh. That smells like a texture ID or some kind, right? Shade resource view, right? Yeah, that's what it smells like. You actually need to debug this visually. I need with a GPU debugger to actually see if you're actually transferring it over. I don't think this uploads it, man. I think it just sets it. Upload is something different. Upload should be doing something very different. Whatever your build texture is doing. Where's the actual build texture? And whatever that does. Like even this one doesn't upload. Like build texture does, probably. Actually doesn't even, what the hell does it do? Yeah, load. Maybe that goes somewhere. Load. Yeah, whatever that does. That looks more like it actually reads the stuff. And somewhere at the end, they should push that. Yeah. Yeah, so see, the update thing is what actually pushes it. I think you're just referencing the byte actual ID, man. Yeah, the only actual upload is when you specifically call upload. Just because you're setting a resource does not mean that thing gets uploaded somewhere. Yeah, what you need to do, you need to learn GPU debugger so you can actually see what actual commands are executed per frame. And you will quickly see in there what it actually looks like. Now this goes the wrong way. No, I think I want the legs to be out, not in. Hello? Yeah, but still, you need to confirm that of GPU debugger. Either way, you're gonna have to learn that anyway. Sooner or later. It's better now than later. No, this needs to be flipped around. Like learn, I mean, if DXU has its own GPU debugger, in my case I use NVIDIA Insight. But whichever GPU debugger you prefer. Be RenderDoc. DX has 11, DX has its own GPU debugger as well. Because you need to be able to capture the frame and see end to end everything that's going on there. And it will list out all the commands, what it does. Yeah, whichever you use. As long as you can, what you need to do is be able to walk your whole frame from beginning to end and understand every command that happens there. Because you're the one who's running that and sending it. You just need to see it actually by the confirmed by the GPU debugger. You don't want to be in the dark in those kind of matters. It's like as an example. It's been a while since I did that. So let's see. Here's my debugger. So basically we're looking for frame debugger as an example. That's fine. You can do it. Okay. So you go in here and then you capture a frame. Now, I don't think Insight can do this. I'm sorry, no, I don't think RenderDoc can do that, but Insight can actually walk you through the frame generation. So like here's my initial ray tracing pass. And then on top of that, a layer UI. As you can see, like see like every triangle that happens, I looked at. This is why I use Insight. Look at that. Can RenderDoc do like that easily and smoothly? I don't think so. So exactly, you can just study the whole frame exactly what you want. You can see every little triangle in there. Okay. And then you can see how then I draw IMGUI on top, so you can see what IMGUI does. But more than that, then you can skip over to the actual event list. And here's everything that happens. Let's load a copy buffers. Oh yeah, that's right. And then this is when you can actually see the whole execution, everything happens in the frame. And because this is all my frame, unlike if I was using some gamedev, I actually understand exactly why everything happens here. For example, you do see a bunch of copy buffers, but this is actually inside all GPU memory. It's not between CPU and GPU, but whatever. This is where you can actually walk through. You can be like, well, how many draw things do I have? Like in my case, I only have a few. Even though I'm drawing a bunch of objects. And then you can stream in into which particular thing, which particular pass you want, how much this take, and what much time, and so on. This is what you want. Like RenderArc is more like, I mean, Insight is free as well, so it's like not a particular excuse. RenderArc is okay too, but. Alright, so lag animation. So when she's doing this, that looks fine. Because legs kind of lag behind the motion, so that makes sense. Okay, my principle is the legs lag behind the motion, okay? So legs are lagging behind. Right. So legs are lagging behind. And so here, I don't think legs are lagging behind. I think the legs should be out, not in. Should be out, not in. I think I just need to flip it. Flip it. Flip it real good. It looks like switch turns. Yeah. Yep. Enhance. Zoom in. Right. Right. Okay. Interpolation factor. That's what I care about. It's really what I care about. The swing. Maybe just being too slow to get there. Like snowboarding. Eugene applied AI, real-time rendering. Dude, AI is freaking everywhere, huh? It's like, oh my god, AI. Sure. Dude, do whatever you want, dude. Like, AI is definitely good, but you have to keep in mind, it's not really AI. It's more like a statistical pattern matching. So it's definitely useful for a number of things, but actually it looks fine when you do that. What happens if I just click it? Oh. That looked good. I mean, the thing about college, the way I see it for engineers, that it doesn't really matter largely what you do. What matters is that you do in the college as much as what you want to do there while getting a degree. Because like think about the whole college thing is it's like once you're out in the job field for like 2 years, your college doesn't matter. Like it just nobody will care. People only care like somewhat about your college when you get your first job as a recent grad. After that, 2 years later, nobody will care look at your college at all. So this is yeah, this is good stuff. Dude, the longer I work on the game, the less I spend time on Vulkan. How to get rendering jobs? Well, yeah, a lot of engineers want to be renderers, so yeah, there's plenty of competition to do that. If you actually want to get a rendering job, you basically need to spend all your college time doing serious rendering stuff outside of your classes. Like PhD, none of the stuff will actually do anything. You actually need to show like an actual thing of actual things you've accomplished and written. Like their specific project is what matters. Or projects. Plus, nowadays, I would say it's easier to get into rendering and get a rendering job if you have the desire to do it. Because in the past, you could never look at Unreal Engine rendering code. You just didn't have access to. Whereas now you can just go on GitHub, 3 clicks, and boom, you can see the actual rendering code architecture of Unreal. You can look at documentation, go line by line there, see what's going on there. You could literally submit commits and pull requests to Unreal and get feedback from rendering engineers while not even being deployed there. So the question about getting a job is just that you're competing against everybody else who wants to do rendering. Do more than the most, you'll get it. Yeah, it looks physically right. Like, it's the easiest thing ever to become an engineer, just to do a whole ton of things. And the best thing is, like, dude, like in my college, I specifically avoided classes to a degree that I could. I avoided doing homework for class as much as I could. Just because I saw that most of it is kind of garbage, and you just, it's much better time return if you actually spend your time building stuff out. Like, build your own renderer. This is the time to do your Vulkan, DX12, Metal, whatever you want. The thing is, if you actually want to get an actual job, then what you need to do is need to hyper specialize. Because most companies, they're specifically looking for hyper specialized experts in the future. The good news is that when you come out of college and you're still young, then you get a lot more leeway. But even they still need to show a lot of work already. Now, how does it look like from afar? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. All right, let's not break the wall. Let's not break that wall. Let's take those guys out. And not break no walls. Okay. This is what I want to see. I just timed it wrongly. Just not the right time. Okay. Should spend time walking PBR? I mean, yeah, do whatever you enjoy enough while it's in the ballpark of what you need to accomplish. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, it kind of depends what you're aiming for. It's easy to know, like, if you're looking for a specific company or whatnot. You know, what their requirements are, what they need. Because one of the things you can do, usually big companies have a separation between requirements for experienced engineers or those that are coming out from college. So what you need to do, you need to go to fairs or whatever access you have to see what they need. Well, showing me is not going to do much because I have a very different direction. I'm specifically not a specialist. I couldn't be a specialist to make a game like this because it just... Okay, so here's the problem. I'm lagging behind on a different direction too long. It seems to be happening snappier. Snappier, yo, 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 yo. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, results like DX12 discords, Vulkan discords, and all that stuff for sure. A lot of professionals hang out there, and this is when you can specifically ask them in those companies what kind of things they're looking for in recent grad to get into internships. This is actually what you want to do if you have self time. To see what are the requirements to get to intern at those companies. Because if you can intern at a big company, well, that's basically like getting a job. That's the easiest path. Alright, let's do it again. Slow motion. I want to see when the speak happens. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Hell yes. Yeah, you can definitely look at Epic and see it. What do they require from internships to intern at Epic Games? Or Nvidia, whichever way. Dude, this is so much better for the game. Holy crap. It's such a small change, but it's just humongous. I don't know if I like that kick. I don't know if I like that kick. When does it peak? When do you peak? Let's see. Fix it here, fine. Fix right there. I need to be even shorter. Maybe the problem I'm just doing linear. Maybe what I need to do is some kind of curve instead of linear. Because I'm doing interpolation step, interpolation step, interpolation step. Which means linearly up, linearly down, linearly down. I don't know, I just need to see it in the game for a bit. How about that? Just gonna see it. The hell is that? Our energy? It's no bueno. I need to know the algorithm for that. That just see. Just see. Lerp with the easing. Lerp of easing. How to compute delta per frame. It's such a sort of a nearly same delta per frame. Time, total time. Maybe. I mean, that would definitely be easy enough, I suppose. I could convert it over, maybe. Yeah, because it's a linear kick, that's why, as opposed to use out. Quadratic is in, yes. Actually, maybe I could just do it here. I could shove it through that and ease a function. Yeah. Lerp of easing. Yeah. Wait, what? Why are you not doing it? Oh. Biscuit. 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 No, this should be fine. Oh, just not being applied at all? Why? Huh? One oh six. Oh, I misunderstood that. From to float, yes. I mean, Doesn't quite do it. I need more control over it. Easing. I don't like it. Nah. Still a little delayed. No, that looks worse. My. Oh my. That was quite a flip, huh? What did it do to make this worse? Nope. No more attacks, buddy. And bumped into the robot. It's funny. Where you going, little buddy? I think this is good enough as a first pass. Oh, yeah. It's like she's ice skating. Well, that means it's time to work on the quest system after all. The quest system. Dude, the leg motion is so good. It is just so good. There's a little bit of oddities here and there, just a tiny amount. Just a bit. But all in all, it's pretty good. Especially in battle. Just locks that pose. Well, took it to the face. Look at you, little buddy. I see you not being correctly made. Okay. I know what the bug should be. Man, these guys are fast here. Nope. Cancel that attack. Boy, boy. Don't you dare. Don't you think about it. So much better. A little double bounce is the only thing concerning. But I'll do that with second pass. This is fine for now. Makes you curious. Force disabled. Yeah. Okay. That completes it. We'll be fine at whichever frame I choose to do. Should be added leg animation for just flying around. Okay. I don't even need this portion actually. Oh, whatever. Optimize build, come forth. You're back, need more water. Hubba, hubba, hubba. So that's really good. Let's see how the main menu looks now with this. Here's what I want to see. Aww. Maybe some to implement particle trails as opposed to individual dots there. Maybe. Yeah, this is a bad case. Does it do double? What happened there? Am I spamming anything to the console by any chance? No. Oh, Mr. Buddy Boy, what is going on? What? Where does its second bump comes from? Bump. Previous direction. Previous direction doing something weird. What is it doing? Wait, this previous direction is not actually showing right stuff. Is it first to last? I forget. I think it would be enough. Doesn't look right. Second peak. I'm gonna let it be. I don't want to deal with that for now. Yeah, this is definitely, I'm game making a video for the improvement of the leg animation for sure. For sure. I've been thinking also, add an animation for when she squeezes through an opening like that, so she flies in sideways. But I'm not sure how to reliably detect that, because walls change pretty frequently. Pretty frequently. The funny part, I'm actually finding robots, but I'm not even looking at the robots. All I care about the lag animation. So I'm staring just at the lags the whole time. So good. Oh yeah. I had an idea yesterday that I can now add some different hand poses as well. Because the hand pose doesn't really change while she's in flight. I could have more hand poses too. Make a circle. That is so good. Oh, I forgot who's a boss now. I have completely forgotten about the boss. Boss Carl, not particularly challenging. What's up, Key? What's cracking? I'm currently busy admiring. Just admiring the leg animation. Oh, I'm gonna mess something up, isn't it? Or whatever. Because here's what I made in the last 2 days. Here's how legs looked 2 days ago. So just like a stationary figurine. Like the hair is nice, sure. But the rest of it is completely stationary. Why did I switch to a custom engine? Because at some point I spent a bunch of time prototyping this game in the open source engine. It was okay, but it wasn't it. And then I spent a bunch of time prototyping this exact game in Unreal Engine 5. And that actually made me hate the process. Holy crap. Like, I'm a C++ engineer, and Unreal C++ is such a pain in the ass to use, plus no other thing as well. Plus, another thing that happens when you build like your own renderer is that your game looks like your own. Like, no other game looks like this. Because I just happen to choose a different path when it comes to rendering, when it comes to color application. So it just doesn't look the same as anything else. So oftentimes games that use game engines, they try to use, have a way to make it visually be different from all other games made using that engine. But I don't have that problem. No problem here. All right. Let's go back to laser. Hey. Really, hang piece? The other thing, once it's your own engine, dude, like it becomes really good because at this point, I've been at it for like a year and a half of working on this full time, and it's really nice to own your own tech because nothing particularly scares you. Like if something gets broken anyway, you're like, oh, I know it's exactly there. It's right there. I don't need to guess. I don't need to like go to the forums and be like, yo, could somebody please fix this for me? I have this problem. What magical button do I need to press to make the problem go away? I don't know where to look. Yeah, so many edge cases, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Like, dude, I actually went to Udemy. I bought 2 courses on Unreal Engine 5. I went through like probably maybe 100 hours of training on Unreal Engine 5 on Udemy just like together for like, I don't know, like in a month or two. And then I spent 3 months of free time. At the time I was fully employed building a prototype for this game. And after 3 months of that, like it looked pretty, but like, dude, like, let me see. I still have it. Because I like to show the suffering I had. Let me see. Yeah. This was my prototype Unreal 5. And like, yeah, for sure looks pretty, but notice how there's like weird shadow bugs. This is like 5.1, I think. So I was just so annoyed. Plus all the shadows, there's some kind of weird bleed effect on them, bunch of weird stuff. I wouldn't know where to fix it. It would be too much time to figure it out. Think of making our own engine as a tech to get something up and running? Honestly, not much. The thing is, because you're not trying to remake Unreal Engine 5, you just need to make what you need. So the question really becomes, well, what do you need? Because my game initially started at... Let me see. No. Because this used to be my project. This is where I started from. Yeah, exactly. It's all about knowing like the magical toggles that you need to make particular problem go away. And you hope it stays that way. Like in the end, like it's like game engines make you go faster in the beginning, seemingly, because you get quick progress. So like 5 minutes and boom, it's like half the game is done. And then all the pain and suffering comes in the back end. You have to deal with thousands of problems, try to fix something, try to come up with particular magic buttons to flag to press to do that. Whereas here's my case. Like this is game running right now at 4K resolution. Every pixel you see is ray traced. I'm getting 144 frames, and this is the debug build. Wait, no lie. This is actually optimized build. But let me switch to debug. It's not much slower. Even debug build can run at 144. Feast your eyes upon a debug build. Running 4K resolution, and we'll hit 144 without any problems. Now this one will occasionally drop frames because of the debug build, but nonetheless. But can you imagine running Unreal Engine editor in debug build? One shudders to think and imagine. Honestly, in the past, I used to think it would be too much to make your own tech, even though I wanted to. I was always kind of afraid. But then I watched a whole bunch of videos by Jonathan Blow. How long does it take to compile? So I'm using C++, so it takes a little bit to compile. But my compilation is actually a bit more, because I compile source code, I compile shaders, I copy and deploy all the folders into somewhere. So this is a building completely from scratch, but this compiles shaders, produces game packs. So this whole thing literally produces the whole game build for me. It's almost like I'm creating a ship build, like shipped UI5 build. And this took 21 seconds on my crazy beastie machine. And if I'm taking like another thing you can use, like Unreal has live coding, which is something comes from this tool called wait, what's going on here? No, wait. Let's try it again. Because in Unreal, you have to use Blueprint if you want to have any kind of quick turnaround on features. I don't use any scripting. Everything I have in C++. If I want to change something, I have this pay tool of integrator that actually can pick up the changes in the code and just immediately apply them. It takes like a couple of seconds. Unreal can do that, but Unreal has a bit bigger, so it takes a bit more effort. For example, if I want to just like change this thing, you can see this thing be like, oh, wait a second, I found a change in the code. Let me patch it up to you in 2 seconds. So boom, now it just runs here. And it's already live. Half the time working my game, I'm really just sitting in debugger, never starting my game. I'm just like iterating on the game logic. Who needs scripting, dude? Who needs blueprints? And you can always build some fancy tools that you want, and I'm GUI. It's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, 90% of your time spent thinking, how should I implement this? Should do this blueprint? There's a pre-made system. Yeah, the other thing is, there's a mental block that you get when you're using big game engines, which I've used them in a while professionally for years and so on. Because you're up against a mountain, you're always trying to like not rock the boat too much, because you try to stay within bounds, because if you can customize something too much, you have to go from millions of lines of code, trying to understand what the hell's going on there, how to fit it just right. But when it's your code and you know it up and down, dude, you can just do things. You can just kind of glance up in the sky and you have 3 solutions coming to your head. And it's like, currently I have 116,000 lines of C++ code. And just a lot of nice tools. This leg animation is so good. Holy crap. I think this might be one of my most involved components. This animation component. And this is after spending a bunch of time learning how to do Unreal animation, blueprints and whatnot. So it's still useful to know the engines for sure, because they give you a lot of good ideas that you might want to know. So every time you build, you're building a standalone binary. Yeah, it's exactly, dude. Like my CMake, so I'm using CMake under the hood Visual Studio, right? So CMake for me compiles all the shaders from scratch, if needed. Then it compiles the source code, then deploys all the locations. So literally every time I click build, I get a separate ready to go folder, which would be this one. It already has all the packs, like literally packs all the binaries if I want to. Config data, like everything is completely separate, so I can actually literally just stop. I can just go back to that folder and be like, I can literally just move this debug folder anywhere I want to. I could even just like rename it if I want to, just like XXX. And then I can just run that. And it's a standalone. And that's so after that, putting it to Steam just so easy, dude. Like I remember building, dude, the last thing that broke the camel's back for me of Unreal was I was implementing something of particles. We use an agar system, right? And I was like, all right, everything kind of works. It's fine. I'm in the editor. Why don't I do now some testing end to end? So I produce optimized release build in Unreal, launch it, and it freaking crashes in some kind of Niagara assert. Works fine in the editor, works fine like a standalone window under the editor mode, everything is fine. Put it in a ship build and it just crashes. It's going to give me some kind of long annoying stack about Niagara system. Because the project was small enough, I was able to figure out which particular Niagara node was causing that. But like, dude, it was... And it took forever and a half, of course, to produce a ship build, to package build. I could just see in the future, like, dude, just spending days and weeks hunting out some weird-ass bugs that only happens on ship build because it takes long to produce and so impossible. It's like, dude, no. No. Oh, my bad, my bad. I know. You're gonna build everything from scratch because I moved a folder. Let's move it back. Shade effect, yeah. So here's the thing. I actually have two renders. I got two renders. Some people think it might be difficult to create one render. I got two. Because this game can actually run without a GPU and integrated GPUs. So what I have... Oh, I shouldn't click that. My is kind of bugged out on that. So this is my ray trace build. Here's the low quality render of no ray tracing. In this case, you don't get that pretty and transparent effect. I'll probably have to do some kind of stencil operation to like do like a outline of a character, but I haven't gotten to that. But this just flies. You can run just about anything. I've actually had this playtest of this particular render tested running on people's AMD integrated GPUs. And then you have the pre-ray tracing. That one can actually do like all the prettiness here. Ray tracing is actually easier to some effects are easier to implement the ray tracing. Because what you see here is every pixel is ray traced. Except for UI. That's why I can do things like nice mirror. Let me debug camera. Look at that. This is a perfect mirror. You can only do the ray tracing. Even walls are somewhat reflective. Well, I think I toned out reflection. I think it gets still some get here. But yeah, you can just do things. But for example, some things you can just avoid. Like usually you have to worry about level of detail systems in Unreal. Because most games the camera changes a lot, but my game, like the camera is steady, it doesn't go anywhere. Like the distance remains the same pretty much all the time. So I don't even have level of detail. I just don't bother. I just have like one mesh and that's it. Again, this is a debug build, just so you know. Debug build. Take care, man. Should definitely give it a try. Just think of it as just implementing whatever your game needs. Like I don't make an engine. I just make a game. And whatever I need for the game, I make that and then no more. No, nothing more, nothing less. Let's see. Whatever skill I want to try. I can try energy orb. It's on your AoE, although it kind of dies quick. You're now level 2. Like I almost have to make orb automatically target, not directly at the target. We need to long release like maybe more stuff before it dies. But did I make it super freaking cheap? Maybe it costs 2. Wow, yeah, of course. Of course that would be a bit of a concern. I might actually make constant targeting specifically for energy orbs. Certain spells are better if you don't launch directly at the target, but like at slight angle. And energy orb is one of them. Oh, here comes Big Boss. Somewhere he's even too tall. Looks like controlling the gamepad and the mouse. Gamepad for movements and mouse clicking. Would be too much effort or not? That is a question. Actually, shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. Do it. Let's do it. Orb. Orb. This thing. Send out an orb. Direction. Yeah. Send out an orb. Use position. Requested by auto skill. That's what I need. Okay, here's the plan. What does she stay in that moment? She's flying. Jesus, those guys are annoying. Whoop. Alright, slow down time pretty hard. Now. check. This does indeed invoke that. Good. Hits the wall actually. Even lamer. Even lamer. Alright, so requested by that. What I need to do is direction. I need to find your orthogonal. Then the orb a bit off to either side of a target. Ancient? I guess. How much off do I want? How much off? Ideally, I need to target. What's it called? Target details, yes. Ready some on the center. Double that. Yeah. So almost like I want to get a random bolt, to be honest. That's fine. This, okay. Okay, that's it. See it. Wait, little buddy. Wait. It does have it. What are we doing? 4.5. There's an offset. Seems good. Maybe it needs to be wider. It isn't radii. Yeah, excellent. Excellent, Commander. Pum, 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 pum. Georgi. Ocean wagering by a plane and spine riding waves on the shore. Nice, yeah. You don't always need a noise. Oh, yes. Hey. I didn't even get to see the error. What the hell? What happened? I guess has to be maybe something. The orb indeed. The good old frozen orb remade as energy orb. What was that crash? Not gonna worry me until I find it. Alright, that's it. This game's saved. Dude, please give me the freaking orb. No, I'm just gonna... Okay, fine. At least it sends them off a bit to the side. Removal box custom light. Yeah, well, right now I don't have any custom lights at all. I just have one directional light for the sun, that's it. I don't do any custom lights at all so far. Alright, I'm way too slow. Let's slow down. I need to get some speed over here. Alright, here we go. Cast us now directly at his face. Oh, there you go. What was it? Oh, that thing. I always forget. Always forget. Actually, let's stick it here. What I do have is reflections. So some of reflection do have that effect. But it's not actual lights. This guy is almost as fast as me, actually. A SQL keyword. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. No, it's not enough. Wow. So radius. Jesus Christ, how wide does this thing need? But now. Is this going to be wide enough? Yeah, okay. That's funny. That's the first time sending out a spell like way off the center, way off the target. Not even close. But I think this finally works. Oh. Because everybody knows in Diablo 2, you don't send the frozen orb directly at the target. You send it to the side, just like this. Boom. Indeed, indeed, indeed. I think at one point I was doing SQLite for embedded databases when I was implementing Minecraft. But don't really need that anymore. Bring your boys. Send orb to the side. Perfect. Perfect. This is what I'm talking about. So good. So good, so smart. Indeed. Indeed. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I should put a limit on how many energy boosts I drop. There should be like maybe stack of 5 on a player to start, and then don't drop any more energy boosts if you're already maxed. Yeah, this is where debug build struggles. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Man, this guy doesn't care about energy orbs. He's a laser on his face. You'll need to come up with some kind of ability that I can use even if you don't have any mana. Maybe a melee attack or short range. Always then she'll have to carry a weapon or something. Almost. Bike. Wow, I've never flown from this direction. Well, I might as well get into quest system. I might as well. I'm wondering if I switch. Not this. Player input. Switch into dialogue active. Okay. Okay. Tag right out. Probably just do that, right? And move on. And move on. That'll be enough. It's mounting, so it'd have to be writing. Yep. Really? I don't have this. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, but when you switch to dialogue active, the aim movements are gone. And you can't even leave. Oh gosh. Ye gosh. So that's not gonna fly. So you need to be able to move. I don't like this change anymore. I'll have to think. Oh, one of the dismounts. I need to reset that history, otherwise it looks a bit off. Maybe. Always custom gacha. Always custom gachas. Time for a chest break. Actually, this is good refactoring. Assuming this still works. Does it? Yes, it does. Okay. Is there a reason? Excuse me? Oh, this doesn't work. Refactoring was too much. That's a lot of them. That is a lot of them. Oh no. No, I got this problem. You know what? Fine. 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 Bird changes. I don't actually want that. Actually. Makes the wrists go. Wow, I just don't remember. Why do you fight the actual thing? I don't think so. Ah, so I do. Okay. No longer. That. Going bye-bye. Yeah, I don't need that. What's up, DT? Welcome back. Welcome back to the snowboarding gliding on the floor. Check this out. And now's the comparison without. Or disable the nice leg animation. Indeed, beefsteak time. Look at that, there's no lag motion at all and makes such a humongous difference, dude. Holy crap. Look at that. I think I'm gonna make a little YouTube video on this. Of how much this lag motion adds. Indeed, indeed. Big miner rolling in. Yeah, because this game will be dodging a lot of these particles. So it's definitely good to have this different lag motion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, she looks like she's skating now, as opposed to just kind of weirdly floating over. Now it's like an actual. Oh wait a sec, there's actual motion here. So like, including like taking like corners, there's like a slight change, like the way, like, which looks so good, man. There are like a minor bugs to address, but even so, it looks pretty good. Like, she sometimes does like a little weird double tap. But I just don't feel like fixing this now. I need to do something else. So I was fixing some random bugs. Oh, one of the things I've done is that usually when you do like using like a gamepad or a keyboard to auto attack, that attack will just directly send the shot at the target. But not so for energy orb. Indeed. Indeed. It's kind of like my favorite outfit, so I'm forcing it to be on by default when I'm developing. So usually when you send like a laser goes directly to your mouse, same thing is firing a frozen energy orb, it goes directly to the shot. Unless using our targeting skill, in that case the spell will be sent off to the side. Like, here's an example. Like, here's auto targeting of a gamepad, so it sends an energy orb like way off to the side. So it tries not to hit anything because it gets the most amount of damage but not aim it directly at him. Again, same thing. She goes like way off to the side, even to the wall. Not always ideal, but again, same thing, just sends it way off to the side for no reason. Whereas if you were to do laser, it just goes directly to the target. Directly. Yeah, I think you can still get other outfits. Oh no, I'm forcing it anyway. Never mind. It's fine. It's my favorite outfit of a tie. It's the only outfit right now that comes with a tie, okay? The only thing that has a tie. Nothing else currently has a tie. Ooh, it looks even better. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need to fix these guys up a little bit. Does it look okay if we're tracing off? Do I want the orb to interact like that? Oh god, not that bug. Yeah, Frozen Orb initially, well, in Diablo 2, when it actually hits target, it sends out like this final ring of projectiles. That it does do. Whereas this one right now doesn't. Like it just kind of quietly just goes bump and it goes out of existence. So I could maybe do that. On the other hand, maybe it kind of has a little bit of a nerf right now. Like if it runs into anything physical, like a debris or something, it immediately cuts itself off. You can always add like an additional ring of particles to send out, sure. But that's going to be more specifically playtesting different skills, whatnot. What I want to do. Oh yeah, I was thinking it's time to add a passive skill. Because I need a passive group where I can have like abilities, something like energy recharge boost. Because I do have tooltips now, so you can see what kind of recharge rate you got going on. Oh, reset everything. Why didn't it go here? Yeah, indeed. I think one of the things I added was the fact that it does that stuff. My thinking is that when you start the game, it'll be a little bit more obvious because I added the like initial parts here. It's like your first introduction is, for example, picking up this chest, which gives you blue particles when you heal that energy. Well, it might be hard to notice initially. The same thing here, pick it up and you have this red particles to indicate like you're being healed. So then you go here and it just kind of heals automatically and boom. Kind of gives a solution where like you can just kind of heal up whatever you got going on. Plus. So yeah. Oh, ran out of energy. It's no bueno. It is no bueno. These enclosed walls remind me of Diablo 2 Act 4 so hard. Remember adding the through a healing station. Yeah, yeah. It also introduces the idea of that you can have this at all. What I need to do, I need to detect that there's almost no change in motion, so I shouldn't do like the hand leg twist when it's like a small movement like that. I needed to limit by speed, maybe? Let me see. Navigation, follow path. Oh, I also do have a big milestone, man. I think for the first time. I got somebody posting up my community hub on Steam. Unfortunately, I don't get any like notifications for this stuff, so it's very easy for me to just miss it for a number of days because somebody was crashing. But that's been fixed since then. Nonetheless, one step closer. Yeah. Let me see. Like if I just do like the tiniest of a step. Maybe if I do. Yeah, it just doesn't look good in that case. I have a flight. I need a flight counter. Like how long I was in flight. Seconds in state. Yeah, let's do that. Second in state, minimum flight time. Okay. So I only want to do this. I guess I'm actually gonna have to poke at it, huh? Wait, no. I can do it in here somewhere. Yeah, while I'm flying here. Let me see. Layer, seconds, and state. Boom. I should do it. Yeah. No reason to go weird when you're doing like a little quick little turn. I mean, the 180 thing is the only thing that's really buggy. It's like it sometimes does some weird stuff. Like that. Not all the time, but sometimes. But fix for another day. But yeah, I'll definitely need to fix it. I know with a keyboard it's easy to reproduce. Wait, is that based on the time? Yeah. Okay, that gives me some clues as to what it is. Alright. So for the quest system, I have to put it up somewhere in the corner, probably somewhere here on the left side. On the current tasks and whatnot. The thing is, quest system could be involved in the UI as well. Man, this game is harsh. Harsh. You can trick her into thinking she's about to kick a chest. Nope. Touched it. One of the things they've done was nerf the player movement speed. So not getting away from this guy is actually pretty difficult. Just about the same speed. Well, you can kind of juke him out. No. Interrupt attack. Interrupt attack. Interrupt. 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 Nope. 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 Could go wild and crazy. And add different hand movements as well. Different poses she might select on. She moves around. That one can be purely random because it doesn't particularly matter. I don't think I would move hands based on a change. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I did have... I'm not sure, actually. Ideally, I would have another pound. I think I need another pound. I do feel kind of hungry. I think I had like 2.5 pounds today. Not sure. Hey, I forgot about melee attack on that guy. Oh. Hold on a second. When I'm doing healing particles and recharge particles, I do it from the center of the player, but that looks off when she's flying now. Yeah, like energy and healing particles. Right now, this is just directly on the player. So if I need to put those particles either on the feet or up higher, like around the hip area. But I kind of like it under the feet though. Yeah, we need to do bone attachment. Oh, just got an idea. Different foot for different particle. So energy, I can put it on, so left foot. Yes. And then this thing. On the right foot. Save. Right. All right. Should be able to test that quickly here. Okay, here's the task. Let's slow it down. And I'm gonna glide right past the healing station. And this thing should launch, start at the lag. Yes, perfect. So start from the lags there. Instead of being right under you. Well, she was kind of like 10. So let's waste some energy. All right. Yeah. Yep. Yep, goes from left foot. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, I can see it goes from that foot. Perfect. Perfect. Dude, I need one of you guys. Jesus Christ, you guys are rough. Oh yeah, I was thinking it's time to do slow motion. I need to work on a death scene at some point. The lose scene. So I can slow down in time to see when you, to highlight what got you. Mm. Alright, I'm gonna take off, cook some beef, and get ready for the work tomorrow. That's it for now, DT. Take care. I'm gonna sign off. It's been good, productive 4 hours of work. Now it's sleep time. Take care, man. GG's. GG's.